What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another stream with the Journeyman. I hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Thankfully, I've gotten essentially like all the work that I need to get done for the week as well. As you guys probably saw, we have the long but incredibly detailed and useful ultimate save list video that came out yesterday. And then we have also got 2 videos coming this week as well. One tomorrow, and then one on Friday. It's a 2-parter rebuild that I did with a mystery kit that you guys have actually already seen. The club, it's Coventry City. I made a post about it over on YouTube, so definitely check out that post so that you guys understand when they're dropping, how it's going to work, and then the length of it as well, because part 1 is pretty long due to the amount of seasons that is, and I recorded it live instead of just pretending like I'm doing it live like how everyone usually does it, because it definitely takes way longer to actually do them the way that I did it, with doing it live and whatnot. But we're back with more Southampton. I'm excited and I am happy. One of the reasons I'm happy is because of the club that I am currently wearing. My Swans at Swansea City have a new investor and owner, and Luka Modric. And I still can't believe when I saw that news yesterday. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's amazing. Absolutely insane. What is up, Matt? What is up, ya boy? Hope you guys are doing well. Not been in for a bit as I've been busy, but your save is doing class. Put the team in Discord. Awesome. Diz! Oh my goodness. What is up, Dills? How are you doing? It has been a while. Been a long while. FM, do we wanna pop up here? There we go. Alright, so where we left off, we're in first. On 53 points. We're doing well. We are doing pretty well. We also loaned in our striker that's been with us the whole time, and he already has 10 goals. So that's great. I've been alright. I'm doing as well as I can. I've got double carpal tunnel and a pinched nerve in my right elbow. Probably going to need surgery, which I have to talk to all you guys about that today, and how content is going to be for a little bit. But thankfully I was able to accomplish what I needed to for this week so that you guys have a week where there's 3 videos again, because we had one yesterday, and then we'll have one tomorrow, and then one on Friday, with streams on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So essentially the only day this week you guys are not going to be getting something is Sunday. That is the only day of the week that you guys do not get anything from me this week. But we are doing very well with Southampton, playing a great system with some great players. I'm very happy with how things are going. One thing we're going to need to do today is set up some recruitment focuses, which says we have them. I did not set up a single one of those. So we will be setting up some recruitment focuses, because I want to find some absolute beasts and gems that can help us take Southampton to the next level, because I'm definitely not leaving until we bring them to the Prem. But also, I kind of want to build something with Southampton. I know I said that about Albor, and then we ended up moving on. But doing it with Southampton it's a club I've always wanted to manage, and I've never managed. I feel like you haven't played FM in a year. Well, I mean, you still got plenty of time to play it, because we don't have FM for a year, because FM25 doesn't exist. So we don't know what's happening. Apparently we're getting a game. It'd be nice if they let us know they were alive at least and working on the game. Like just a little update like, hey, we're working on the game. Hope everyone's well. That'd be great. I was talking with Simaggio and McKenzie about it, because we were playing that new game called Rematch, which we really enjoy. That game is a lot of fun. Might make it like a community gaming night on the channel here if a bunch of y'all end up getting it and we can just play. 'cause it is a lot of fun. And I know exactly what save it would be too. I can go to the club. We'll actually take a peek at how they're doing. They have not been promoted. They have not been promoted. Take that back. No, yeah. They have not been promoted. They've been languishing in Ligue 2. They need the mighty Dills back. I need to make sure that the YouTube chat is working. I hope it is. It'd be great if it is. Twitch, 100% working. Because for those of you that don't know, and Dills probably doesn't know, we stream on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time now. Alright, so we've got Stoke City up first. I can't believe Stoke, in reality, real life, they actually have a chance to be relegated to League One. Which just blows my mind that that is the case. Hello, music. There we go. Spotify's being weird. Alright. So we've got Stoke. First game of the day. Alright. Do we play Mr. Dibbling? Do we play Mr. Dibbling? No, we're gonna play this group. Has he been sacked? Because until he's sacked, I still stand by it. Still stand by it. But also, Spurs turned all good managers into poor managers, apparently. Because apparently Pochettino is a bad manager, even though he got y'all to the Champions League final. Apparently Jose Mourinho isn't a good manager, even though he got you to a cup final and then y'all sack him because of it. In Discord. Alright. Let's take a quick peek. How did you get Messi at Leeds United? How is that even possible? So you got Mega up top. That's great. You're using the Wizards Never Late as well. That's awesome to see. You have changed some of the roles, though, which that is A-okay because that's what I want you guys doing. I want you guys adapting your own tactics from mine. That is such a wild team. And Mega has 30 goals. You just freaking whip them up top, I guess. First season in the Prem, you finished 4th. And then now you're currently top, 3 points clear, but Man City have a game in hand. And you've beat Real Madrid. Sarajevo made it to the Champions League. And Getafe. One thing, it's impressive you got Lionel Messi to go to Leeds United. But two, seeing FK Sarajevo and Getafe in the Champions League, that's a miracle. That is an absolute miracle. 1.2 mil for Messi. Well, that's probably because he can no longer run. Which is probably why you're playing him as an advanced playmaker on the wing. Which I don't suggest doing, but obviously you're making it work. Alright, let's try and get our Manager of the Month status back. What is up, Growin? Good to see that the YouTube chat is working. One thing that you guys are probably going to like. So the 2-part rebuild. First part Wednesday, second part Friday. In the second part. Wow, what a shot by Di Giusto. In the second part, I manage 3 games within it. Which I have not done. Save's going great. We're on our 3rd club. We're in the championship with Southampton. We're trying to bring them back up to the Prem. We unfortunately have gone 1-0 down to Stoke City, though. But so far, we have been doing really well. What is up, Wheels? How are you doing, my man? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, in part 2 of the rebuild, so on Friday, you guys will see me manage 3 games within it. Which I have never done in one of my rebuilds. I'm good for the most part. The arm stuff is really starting to bother me. What I originally was going to PT for was my neck, because I thought that the neck might have something to do with how all of this has been. But we have fixed the neck, and the arm is still doing what the arm wants to do. So we'll have to talk to you guys today about what I plan. How did he miss that? I will have to have a conversation at some point with you guys today about how I plan on doing content going forward for a little bit. Because I think it's inevitable now that I will end up needing surgery. Which skin is this? This is the SAS 25. There's the SAS 24 and the SAS 25. Technical name is SAS 25 Final. It's all a part of the same pack. You can find it on FM Scout. It does feel like that sometimes, Dills. 100%. Molambo, Gusto, Sugawara. What a wasted shot. What are we doing? I swear, if it takes us a little bit to get at the races like it did the other day, I'm going to be so annoyed. But we ended up getting to the races. So. I know, you got that, didn't you get a job promotion? And then you had some other stuff going on as well. Malambo! Assisted by Yusufa Makoko. Let's go. Yeah, the neck has been sorted. It's just, like, literally the other night, I woke up and I could not get to sleep for like 30 minutes. I had already been asleep, woke up because of how this was feeling, and then I was eventually able to go back to sleep. That was like Sunday, I think. So we're trying to get it sorted as best we can. How do you get rid of poor links? The players need to start playing well together, essentially. Malambo, bang it, bang it, bang it, dang it. I meant to message Tara, telling him that Malambo has been unbelievable. There's going to be a video that I do coming out. It might be as soon as next week. Some of the most underrated players that you need to have, or at least try out, in FM24. And a couple of them have come from the saves that we have done on stream this year. Whether it be the original Journeyman that I have continued offline, or this one. Get back on FM, simulate to do a rebuild. That is about how it is right now. With any save, really. I mean, that's kind of what we have. It's either do a rebuild, start a Journeyman or a Pentagon, or do a Build a Nation. Maybe you to gold. Leverton onside. Good stuff. absolutely fantastic. Playing Maxwell Cornet, he might just feature in that video for underrated players. Playing Maxwell Cornet as a left back, but an inverted wing back, I never would have thought to do that, and I have, and it works amazing. Works very, very well. But Malambo will be in there. Our goalkeeper that we had at Vikingur Gurta from Tajikistan, he's going to be in there. Because he actually has the potential to be like a championship lower prem level goalkeeper, which I just find mind-boggling. I think Mr. Dean takes it again. He does. We'll see if he can score. And he does. I can't believe we have him and Dragushin. We have confirmed Dragushin as well to be a permanent Southampton player going forward, which is fantastic. We love to see that. But we have turned things around. We're going to take off Mr. Olsen here for Mr. Dibbling. Do we want Ponomarenko? Ponomarenko's been playing well. I think we'll bring on Ponomarenko. And Adingra. And then Mr. Needham. We'll praise everybody. Is whose level? Maxwell Cornet. That is who I would be guessing you're talking about. Dragushin? That's harsh. That's harsh. He's been killing it for us, not gonna lie. He had a hat trick for us last stream. Dibbling, move it. Malambo, goal. 9th goal of the season for Mr. Malambo. What I think it is, I don't think it's Dragushin. I don't think it's Vicario. I don't think it's Heung-min Son. I don't think it's Kulusevski or James Madison. I don't think it's Ange. I think it is the club itself needs to figure itself out. From the owner all the way down to the fans. Because it seems like everyone's on completely different pages. And that essentially is the problem at Man United as well. Everyone's on different pages. Yeah, Son is also, what, 30 now? When I do watch you guys, there are two players that always impress me. Kulusevski, I want him in Liverpool. I think that just the way he plays perfectly fits what Arne Slot wants to do. But also, Archie Gray. Archie Gray is unbelievable. That game against us earlier on in the season, Archie Gray blew my mind because he was, in my opinion, aside from Dejan Kulusevski, the hardest working player on that field. Like that performance is just ingrained in my mind with how Archie Gray played in that game. It was unbelievable. Alright, so we need... Alright, Coach App is injured. Alright. So what I wanted to do, I can't do. I mean, I can. It's just not gonna go well, probably. It is just not gonna go well, probably. Because I don't want to play Ronnie Edwards. We're going to play Deblaine. We are going to play Flynn Downs as well. Heavily rotated side. Alright, so Isidro Pita is now back with us, apparently. I would like to sell Isidro Pita. Judd Spence has finally been given a chance, yeah. And then Mikey Moore 100% needs to be given more game time because when he has played, he's played well. Bergvall has played well. I think Odo Bear, who whooped my butt in in FIFA last night, he's going to be a special talent too. You guys have a lot of good youngsters. A lot of good youngsters. But, like, you also brought in that South Korean kid. Oh, what's his name? Because I watched film on him and I can't remember his name. Oh, man. What's the new South Korean kid's name? Him. I like him. But you guys need to figure out which direction you're going in. That's another one of your problems. Because, like, Spurs fans, it's like y'all feel like you deserve a title or you deserve trophies. You gotta work for trophies. Because that's the same mentality Man United fans have. Because they're like the Yankees and the Dallas Cowboys. I wish that y'all would have patience and trust in a process, which I think Ange is good for. Because, I mean, y'all sack Ange, who do you get? Who do you go out and get? I have some managers in mind. I have some managers in mind that I think would work. But then, once again, there needs to be an element of patience. And Spurs just don't have patience. Which I think that's down to your guys' owner. Well, I mean, look at how much Pochettino had, and look at how long it took him to get to a Champions League final with y'all. And you guys were in the running to win a league title, but these guys right here had something to say about it. Give me one sec. I had to let in 2 of the cats. Alright. Okay. And manage that in a season. Bang it. Oh, you hit the post. Alright, so in what I'm about to say is probably highly accurate. Are we thinking Enge is on the same level as Stevie G and Brendan Rodgers? And that the Scottish Prem, like, that is the perfect level for him? Yeah. I mean, plus you just dominate if you're at Celtic. And no, there isn't anything wrong with that because they do really well. I think Stevie G should have never left Rangers. Brendan Rodgers does well at Celtic. He shouldn't have left. I'll never forget the job that Brendan Rodgers did for the Jack Army. Never, ever. Because, alright, so, I feel like I've talked about this before. The main reason why I became a Liverpool supporter is because of Brendan Rodgers. It just lucked in that my other favorite manager at the time was Jurgen Klopp, and then he also went to Liverpool, so I never had to stop supporting him. And now I'm a red through and through. So it's worked out quite well. But Swansea City, and you can ask my dad, anyone. If you ask them who was the first club that I really supported, it was these guys. It was Swansea City. I watched every single game. I still miss the days of Wilfred Boney up top. I miss the days of Ashley Williams in defense, Leon Breton in midfield, Angel Rangel at right back. Like, that's my Swansea City. I loved that era. Routledge and Nathan Dyer. Jack Cork, even though he drove me nuts. Gylfi Sigurdsson. Oh, what a player. The IUs as well. But Angel Rangel did his job, didn't he? He did his job. Neil Taylor. Ashley Williams was unbelievable. That's... See, I could have bet any amount of money that someone was going to say something about that. As soon as I brought him up. Fabs was unbelievable. And then when we went down, I mean, the players that we've had play for us in the championship throughout our time back down in the championship has been crazy. Renato Sanchez, Tammy Abraham, Mark Gahey, Freddie Woodman. I wanted to be a Swan. I wanted us to get him permanently. But I mean, now with the investment of Luka Modric and him being a co-owner, the club has a super bright future. Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, Gregors is my dad, actually. So, Gregors knows what I mean. Fabs has always been unbelievable. We gotta take up Downs, I think. Mokoko's not having a good game. So we'll put on Dibbling. Bring on Olsen. Take out Sugawara. I'll think for a sec about what I want to do with the rest. Family business, exactly. Wilfred Boney was unbelievable. Also, who can forget the Black Panther? That was Bafétimbi Gomis. As well as Adair. For those that forget, a Swansea City player won Portugal the Euros. When we signed Yannick Bolasie. Hey, dude's got some skills, okay? Bafétimbi Gomis was unbelievable. And I loved the Black Panther goal celebration that he would do. It was awesome. But one thing that has always annoyed me, and it's the same with Dortmund, although Dortmund they poach a lot of talent too. But Swansea's always been a feeder. We've always been a feeder. That was a wasteful shot by Malombo. We've always been a feeder with our talent. And it's driven me nuts for so long. What's also driving me nuts right now is that we can 100% beat Leicester City, and we're just not getting enough shots on target. Let's go very attacking here for the last little bit. See if we can get a corner. I did not know Gomes was your screensaver for a time, Gregors. Yeah, the Ayew bros were there, and then we sold... Well, perfect example. We sold Andre Ayew to West Ham, to our competitor. We sold Ashley Williams to Everton, Gylfi Sigurdsson to Everton, Fabianski to other Premier League club, which I think he just went straight to West Ham if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably mistaken though. Jack Cork to Burnley. Most recently, Matt Grimes, the captain. We sold him to Coventry City. Bidwell's at Coventry City as well. Elise Ben Cabango is still at the club. And they're so good. And then Swansea losing this. And the thing is, I can't play FM or FIFA as Swansea City because when I lose, I get mad. I can't play as Swansea City because I get mad if I lose. And it's too easy to play as Liverpool. Michu was a baller. And Michu is still kicking about doing something. I don't know if he's still at the same club. Yeah, he is. He is the director of football at Burgos. I remember when he went back to Real Oviedo, not only as a player, but then he became director of football for Real Oviedo as well. But that he was so good. I actually think, if I look up Leon Breton, he's still involved with Swansea City. Okay, I guess he's not. What about Wayne Routledge? Wayne's not in the game anymore either. Okay. There's Ashley Williams. That is the wrong Ashley Williams. Wilfred Boney's still in the game, I know that. He's an assistant manager. I could bring him in to like the U19s and grow him. Our mistake was selling him to Man City. Why we sold him to Man City, don't know. And here's another former Swansea City player, Mr. Ryan Manning, who I'm selling to Hellas Verona. Rostislav Ponomarev, which I just realized that is not his face, because I have the face pack currently for the two-part rebuild installed. So I will need to change that. I do like a Prem one, which I have. But it's not as fun. Now, doing it with, like, how we're doing it now, Journeyman, going to Southampton, they've been relegated. They need to be built back up into what they once were under Pochettino. That's fun. That's cool. But then if we get to a point where, like, we start dominating the Prem, then it's like, okay, let's try and go somewhere else. Downs and Sugawara injured. I almost just put Ponomarenko in defensive midfield. That would not have gone well. Alright, Dragushin in. Mr. Dean in. Do I play Needham? I think we play Needham. We will go with that against Middlesbrough. And Mark McKenzie in this universe. And Miguel Chaiwa. Both very solid underrated players, especially Miguel Chaiwa. Dragushin's going to wear the captain armband. That's definitely going to send Dills overboard. Most definitely. Oh. Twitch, I hate when you do that. Just not registering. I'd rather play Giannis Haji at center back. Alright. Chris Kavanaugh is our referee for this match. At least he can pass 5 yards. Sounds like you take Lisandro Martinez too. Or even Messi at center back. Won the league with AC second season. Alright, so you're building them back up. Fairly quickly, it seems, too. You gotta play your former club. AC Milan v Malaga. Ponomarev, what a ball out to Makoko. Makoko, you can find somebody. Finds Malambo. Malambo near post. Jang should have definitely saved that. In reality or in FM, Dills? Which one? 2 no-nonsense center backs. Sounds like you're gonna go to non-league. That's how I played a couple years ago when I did my Wrexham save. Which was before I even knew that they were owned by Ryan Reynolds and Ram McElhenney. But I had no nonsense center backs. And it worked very well. And I played without a striker. Jeez Louise. Get Thomas Suchek in instead of Pedri. Funny thing, I put my tactics from EAFC, aka FIFA, into FM with Barcelona because I have, at the time, I had a couple Barcelona players in my team along with Barcelona Femení, but I had the entire back line on defend duty and 310s, and it worked super, super well. Like, best defense I've ever had, aside from the recent Jose Mourinho Masterclass one that I did. Alright, we're up 1-0. Check out the video that I did yesterday. It's a longer one, but there's 37 different save ideas. Bodo Glimp? You're just gonna dominate Norway. At least do Tromso. Oh, dang. If you want something long term that'll be quite fun, go to Poland. You get paid for playing youth. And you get paid for international appearances made by those players. Dibbling. How did he just curl it away? Then short term, as I just completely botched doing subs in this match. We're gonna get them done anyways. No, I'm not gonna bring you on. A good short-term one. Aberdeen. Try and do what Sir Alex did. Or Malaga, like Wheels did. However, you do it from the perspective of, if you have the in-game editor, make them affiliates with either Liverpool or PSG, because both of them want to buy the club, and then have that as like a second club. And then just make them affiliated, kind of build them up. Another short-term one. I'm trying to think. One that could be fun is it's actually one of the last ones that I did, not the one from Wales, but Ukraine. Go to Shakhtar. You go to Shakhtar, and you can only recruit Ukrainian and Brazilian players, but they have to be young. So it's like a youth to gold one, but based off of those two countries, you're at Shakhtar, you'll draw in those really good Brazilian talents. You'll draw in all the good Ukrainian talents. And then you try and win a Champions League with them. Willie Caballero is starting a war. He is starting a war with Middlesbrough. I'm interested to see what Arne Slot wants to do with Ben Doak. Because I wasn't too sure what Klopp wanted to do. Now I'm not sure what Arne Slot wants to do. Unless we're just going to have him learn from Mo Salah. I love how he is going down. That just doesn't make any sense. None at all. I believe the Bristol City match, that is us officially at the halfway point. Yep, we will be at the halfway point. Is that our... What's our Boxing Day game? Or do we not play on Boxing Day? No, we do. Coventry City's our... Hey! Coventry City. I watched a video last night, actually, about the EIHL, the Elite Ice Hockey League over there in England, as well as Scotland and Wales and Northern Ireland. Pretty interesting video. I didn't realize how many teams there were over there. Nottingham, they have a really nice arena. And then, as does Sheffield. All right. Let's get Harwood Bellis back in. We will play Mr. Olsen. Coco's been having a stinker lately, but I'll give him one more game. Hopefully he can get something going. If I'm not mistaken, Jamal was a Swan. Yes, he was. How is Eric Olsen? Makes no sense. Let's get her going. Bristol City's on the hunt again. We definitely need to beat them. Coco, Harwood Bellis, Dragushin. That was a bad pass. Makoko, that was a bad pass. Gusto, Makoko. Play it to Eric Olsen. Eric Olsen. Or waste a good opportunity. That works too, I guess. Holy moly. Coronet. Dragushin, dang. Olsen. Ponomarev, darn. Can we get something going here? Jorgensen's got it. But there we go. I was like, does he have the distribution right? Thankfully he did. Coco, move it central. There you go. Malambo out wide to Eric Olsen. Good stuff. Eric Olsen somehow couldn't get to that. Ponomarev and Gusto. Ponomarev though. Leverton. What a shot. What a shot. Absolutely beautiful. So good. That is so good. I was gonna praise him, but guess not. Malambo. This is very jazzy. It's called Royal Orchard. Not too shabby. Malambo. Dang. Ooh! Leverton almost just pulled off a worldie for us. I think he was too darn tall. Leverton. Makoko. Still Makoko. Leverton. Dang. You're on that. Mr. Dean. I've heard his name pronounced like 4 different ways this week. I have no idea which way to pronounce it. Gusto, Dragushin, Gusto, Malambo, Leverton, Olsen. Mr. Cornet. Jeez Louise. We're peppering them. Ponomarev. Nah, didn't get there. We're playing well. Like I said, we're absolutely peppering them. Making their life difficult. What in the heck is happening? There we go, Olsen. Whip it up top. Or do that. That works. Makoko. Byline. Gusto, bang it. Dang it. He could have banged it. He had the space. He had the space. We're doing well though, so can't be upset about that. We need Olsen or Makoko to do something. It'd be great if one of them could do something. Throwing. Olsen. Dean. Olsen. Crossbar. Makoko. Malambo. Crossbar. What in the... Goalkeeper put it onto the crossbar, apparently. We gonna generate anything here? What? Okay. Ponomarov's actually been playing well. Oh, he's hurt. That's right. I was like, why is he not there? But now I know why he is not there. Who be texting? Got a text that my Wi-Fi is being weird. It's fine for me. We're gonna take off Dragushin. Bring on Needham. Also gonna bring on Adingra. Bring on the pace and the dribbles. Leverton to Olsen. Ooh, that was close. That was a close one. Cornet, Debling. You got that Ponomarev. Good intercept. Cornet, move it. Thank you. Ponomarev, move it. Leverton, Malambo, Dibbling, goal. Dang. Wishful thinking. Cornet, back in. Leverton! Second of the game. We're going to have to make him permanent. But we need that prep money to do so. Most definitely need the prep money. Unless we can just loan him again. That'd be dope. Hello, Cass. You just want to sit right there? Okay. Malambo, Leverton, Dibbling. That goalkeeper is just saving everything that isn't a shot from Leverton. What is up, Liz? How are you doing, my man? Hope you're doing well. Gusto, Cornet, Dean, Gusto, Dean, Castiel, stop rubbing on the mic. Need him. Let's see if you can get an assist, bro. Nope, he just created a liability in defense. There you go. What is up, Milos? Hope you're doing well. So y'all have summer. I mean, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense for Finland. That makes a lot of sense for Finland that you guys have summer and winter tires. Probably have to. Thank you for the follow, Milos. I appreciate it. Castiel, I can't see what is happening. You're sitting right in front of the monitor, and I can't see anything that is happening behind you. I see that the ball's over here now. And now I can't see it again. Malambo? Malambo! We scored and I barely got to see it. Although I could have just looked at this monitor. But my cat is currently sitting right in front of it. As you can see, his ears right here. You're a goofball. Malambo getting up there too. But he is 6'2", so he has the ability to do that. Ow. Don't bite me. Dibbling. Cornet. Dibbling again. Leverton. Hat trick. We've actually scored twice with you sitting in front of the monitor, sir, so you are welcome to stay there as long as you want. Okay? Although the game is now over. Actually, no, never mind. That was Leverton's second goal. So, wait. Oh, it was offsides. Can you stop biting me? Go. Grumpy old man. You a grumpy. He had 2 goals and an assist. Why is this like this? Why will they fine you? Really? How bad is Partizan doing that you say that? Now you got me looking it up, Milos. Look at the standings. It does not want to show me Serbian League standings. There we go. Alright, now let's look. You're in second. But yeah, you guys are definitely some ways off Red Star. Which is why I put y'all on the list. Take over the league and top what Red Star did. New management this season. The last one took us to the ground. Corruption. Yeah, that happens with a lot of clubs, it seems now. Not just clubs, but countries, unfortunately. That's as far as I'll go on that. Yeah, see, now, I don't know how to pronounce the second club you said correctly, but TSC is a club that I have considered managing before myself. In Hungary? Nice. Yeah, you saw that I put FC Lati in there. I also mentioned TPS. I also mentioned them. But I talked about quite a few clubs there. Puskás Akademia, that is another. If I didn't recommend MTK Budapest, it would have been them. But essentially, I feel like every single video that I do, I am recommending one of those two clubs. When it's like the save ideas and whatnot. Because, like, Hungary is a very good option. Alright, we've got Bristol City. We've got some tired defenders. I'm gonna play Mr. Dibbling. Yeah, I like the Hungarian league a lot. I also like the Norwegian leagues a lot. Denmark was pretty fun when we were just there in this Journeyman. It was the third time technically that I've managed in Denmark. Where else? One that I really want to manage and I still haven't is Poland. Austria is good fun. Really? Alright, how do you pronounce that list? I always say Eves. Is that anywhere near close? As my cat, one of them, is now going under the monitors. So you might see the camera move here in a sec. I might have to readjust it. Gusto, Makoko. Leverton. Beautiful. On the drop, too. Let's readjust. There we go. Eight goals from corners, 6 from indirect free kicks. That's good. That was in Finland? Was that using my set pieces? Y'all, you should be scoring more. Good save. Really? I will say, recently, they have not been doing what they usually do. When I'm doing tactic testing, yeah, they're doing what they usually do. When I'm playing every single game, they aren't really doing it. However, when we were in Denmark, they were popping off left, right, and center with Simonovic. They were very good with Simonovic. So far, it's been hit and miss, but if they do hit, it is either Dragushin or Belkochep scoring, whichever one is on at the time. And right now, currently, we have both on, so... Maxwell Cornet, Malambo, Harwood Bettis, Makoko, Malambo, Makoko. Gonna have to find someone. Or be super selfish. Or be super selfish. Alright, so I'm gonna have to take off Malambo and Leverton in this match. Probably Cornet too. Cornet, Belkochep, bang, goal. So you really only scored 8? Belkochep already has 7. Okay, that's better. Because when it's at its peak, like just whatever team it is, like if it has really good set piece magicians, like corner goal merchants and people that are just really good at delivering the ball, that's when it gets to like 30 to 35, top range 37 goals from set pieces or corners in general. Ponomarev, that's his first goal. I know it's not a pretty one for his first goal, but that is his first goal for the club. Our Finnish defensive midfielder. Leverton. Ponomarev. Bang. Dink. Patink. Right off the post. Great first half. That was moronic from Gusto. Okay. So 4-2-3 is what we're playing. What is up, Pixelated Suits? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everyone had a good weekend, by the way. Yep, doing as well as I can. Doing as well as I can. Even though we just had someone get sent off with a red. Malo Gusto going to at 2 feet. Not great. As of right now, we're doing well. Need to take Leverton off though here. Ponomarenko. Ponomarev as well, but there isn't anyone to put there for him. And they just gotta tough it out the last little bit. We have done incredibly well down a man for that long. And we might have a chance here. We did. Callum Chambers just scored. Never mind. Luke Chambers just scored an own goal. Giving us a 4-0 victory. Down to 10 men. That's how you know you have a good tactic. When you literally just move your 10 out, put in a ball winner, and there you go. We have an 11-point gap to second, and we, I believe, just beat the second place team. Kind of our one too. You know, it's Taylor Harwood Bellis. Nah. Never mind. Sunderland's now in second. We did beat the team that was in second, but we have an 11-point gap over both of them. So that is fan-frickin-tastic. Gusto, though, is suspended. So Downs is in. We need to rest everybody. For at least a day. Our next game is our Boxing Day match, which is against Coventry City. And if we can find a way to do it, we could potentially make it a 14-point gap, which would be incredible. How many assists does Makoko have? He has 10 assists. Dibling 4 and 6. Olsen 7 and 4. Manambo 11 and 5. What a signing! What an unbelievable signing! All right, sorry, I was having to check something. We need to apparently rest Leverton. We need to win a break. That's what we need. We don't get that here in England. We've gotten used to it. One, we were in the Faroe Islands. Then we went to Denmark. They have the winter break. Even if it's just like 5 days, that'd be awesome. Wait, so does that open a coaching spot? See, just saw that. Yeah, that'll open up a coaching spot. Okay. If he does go. If he goes. Alright. Everything's running smooth. I'm glad everything's running smooth today. Why do these clubs want Taylor Harwood Bellis right now? He's a rock for me. An inverted fullback. There's only one other person that I trust to do it, and I'd have to bring him in. So I might as well scout him. One too many R's. I wouldn't mind bringing in Jane Warner. On a free? I'm 100% on board to do that. Because if I lose Taylor Hardwood Bellis, that's who I'm playing there for the time being. And the board's probably not going to like the signing. The fans probably won't like the signing. I don't really care. I like the signing. Who got called up? Sugo. We're going to be without Sugawara for even longer. Sugawara is a £45 million release clause. Well, if clubs want to match it, sign him. Because he still doesn't want to be here. Even though he rejected Newcastle United. How does that work? He rejects Newcastle United and is like, I still don't want to be here. You had it out, buddy. You had it out. You had a way out of here. And you denied it. So someone please explain to me how that works. Alright, so Isidro Pita for $10.5 million. I can't believe we're getting $10.5 million for him. Well-rounded player, but more power to you, Bristol City. A further 2-match ban without Malo. I'm appealing that. Like, yeah, it was bad. But it wasn't that bad. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. He should have been sent off, but a 3-game ban for his first offense. That's just making an example out of him, essentially. Let's go get 3 points here on Boxing Day. Because we get those 3 points, we'll be sitting on 69 points already, which will be amazing. What? Can we win it off him? Definitely can. Can still get there, but we don't. That's a goal. Almost was. Almost was. There you go, Cornet. Dang. Harwood Bellis, good stuff. Makoko. With the speed down the right wing. Ah! He had it. Malombo, Dibbling. Dibbling's got it again. Ponomarev, far post, never mind. Malombo, Makoko, Leverton, post. Brother. Come on. There you go, Ponomarev. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like, that ball movement, silky finish. Silky, silky, silky finish. Do, 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 do. You went out? All right. Come on. Come here. You'll be good. All right. Actually, we're going to raise the desk. We'll stand for a little. Leverton, again, 15th goal of the season. And we just passed Christmas. And he hasn't been here for the whole season either. Oh, I just realized the camera is tilted way down. There we go. Tyrion, get off the shelf. There we go. Thank you. You just pulled the camera up too, you dingbat. It fixes. This is why I don't like you sitting behind on the desk, sir. Alright. Bring on Ponomarenko. Bring on Adingra. Willis Olsen, swap them. Bring on Charles for Harwood Bellis. And there we go. Joe's about to hit praise. We need something good to happen, or for nothing to happen, so that I can hit praise, and then they all get happy. Wow. First time hits it. Just a rocket from Ponomarenko. Ponomarev misses the pickup, goes to Ponomarenko, and he just rips it. Dragushin gets tripped up. Ponomarenko, rocket. Absolute rocket. That's a massive goal for him as well. Well, we have him on loan. We have Leverton on loan from West Ham because he joined West Ham's U18s instead of coming to play for us here, which, as we both know, and a lot of us here know, Leverton would have for sure just been a first-team player for us, no matter what. And we're on 69 points. Still with an 11-point lead over Sunderland, but a 14-point lead over Bristol City. That was a great goal from Ponomarenko as well. Makoko, Leverton, Ponomarenko with the goals. Malambo with 2 assists. Malambo's been fantastic. 11 goals and 7 assists in league play. Do we have a buy option? We do not have a buy option. I don't think. Like, I could buy him right now. We could buy him right now if we want. We've already bought Dragushin. We could buy Leverton and then just have Leverton back, and then we don't have to worry about a striker, and we just go with Leverton and Ponomarenko the whole way. But I don't think that he will sign with us until January, which thankfully, right around the corner. So we can try in January. And then that'll work. Hopefully. And now Chelsea want... Is he my current assistant manager? No, he's a U18 assistant manager. And Chelsea want him to be their U18 assistant manager. What's the point? What is the point in that, Chelsea? Neymar is to retire in this universe. Alright, so we've got the Blades now. We don't have valid grounds. The valid grounds are he doesn't deserve that long of a suspension. That's the valid grounds. Okay, so now Maxwell Cornet is willing to consider staying. So that's good. You got Sammy as a coach. I do that a majority of the time as well. I usually try and get him, Kolo Torre, and Dennis Bergkamp. We currently don't have any of them. This time around, we actually have Willie Caballero and Gary Medel. And Kolo is still at Albor. He's the assistant manager. Sammy isn't Hello? Popping up. Okay. Sammy doesn't want to pop up. But Dennis Bergkamp was at Strasbourg. And now he is at NEC. Or no, he was at Strasbourg and in my other save. That's where he was. Alright. We're playing well. I don't want to mess anything up. We're without Gusto and Sugawara for a little bit. Sugawara we might have by the end of January. But even then, he's getting called up to go play for Japan. Which is annoying. But it is what it is. I might try and loan out Ndiaye. Get him some game time. Denny. Half time of this match, I gotta go check on something and grab a water. But then I'll be right back. All right. Let's get her going here. We win this match, we are on 72 points already. Which is crazy to think about. That we have already hit 71 if we get the draw. But we're flying at a absurd rate. But as the stream says, we're flying high in the championship. And hopefully we can keep it up as Sam Chambers scores on us. Due to Jorgensen putting the ball out right in the middle, right to him. And no one cleared. Not a great start. We also got to find a way to win right now without our best defensive midfield duo. Which so far, we've done well enough. But that was a very uneventful first half. But I will be right back, chat. All right, come back. My camera's pointing at the ceiling now, and I'm missing an earbud because my cat decided to get off of my desk. And I gotta fix that. That's okay for now. But I have to find a black earbud on a black carpet. How is this gonna work? Aha! Got it. Okay. We're all good. Back to Football Manager, where we are currently losing 1-0. But got the water I needed. Sorted what I needed to sort. And if we could just get this camera to cooperate today, that'd be great. Things, Del Moral, that's a goal. I think the game just wants us to be on 69 points for a little bit longer. Dibbling's also having a terrible game. So on comes Eric Olsen. On comes Eric Olsen. All right. Cornet to Olsen. Olsen to Makoko. Makoko to Malambo. Goal immediately. Eric Olsen with an instant impact. Like he usually does. Olsen, Makoko, Malambo. Bang. Let's keep her going here. Keep her going. Okay. Ponomarenko's coming on again. Juan Larios is coming on. That's it. That's it. Let's try and get a second goal here. Go attacking. We need Sugawara back, or at least Malo Gusto back, because I can play Malo Gusto as a Segunda Volante for a little bit at least. Alright, there we go. Ponomarenko to Mr. Dean, to Juan Larios. Juan Larios to Downs. Downs to Malambo. Malambo to Makoko, probably. Should be. Never mind, he's going to take it. To Makoko. Downs. Downs. Ponomarev! Just wide for the kid. Just wide for the kid. There really aren't any tactical changes I could have made either. Now with this system, it's either it works or the players are the reason why it doesn't work for the match that we end up falling just short, which unfortunately we just have. We definitely should have at least gotten a point out of that game. So now our lead is back down to 10 points. Would have been nice if we could have kept it at 11 or even increased it. If we increased it, that would have been awesome. Say what? We just won Manager of the Year in a league we're not even in. How does that work? We just did that good? That's crazy. Well, we just won Manager of the Year for our time at Albor, even though we haven't been at Albor for at least 5 months now in the game. But awesome. That should be another boost. It is not. It is not, unfortunately. Right? We got Manager of the Year 3 times now. Twice in the Faroe Islands. Once in Denmark. And then we have gotten Manager of the Month twice here at Southampton. I'd say that's a pretty good start to things. Jane Warner on a free. I don't think we're going to get Manager of the Month, though, for December, unfortunately. Although, we did really, really well. We just, unfortunately, lost our last game of the month. But I think we could still win Manager of the Month. I don't see why not. Jaden Warner is joining us from Albor, so that is now the 3rd player we have technically brought over. Not brought over. There we go. I can English. All right, our U18s, assistant manager. Well, we just lost our U18's assistant manager, so it's not that big of a deal compared to this. Dean Weeson, Hewson, Hudson, whatever. Mr. Dean is out for 2 to 3 months. Looks like we're getting a center back, folks. My word. Okay. Did not plan on that. Did not plan on that. Is there a center back I can get on loan until the end of the season? And I'll play him for 2 to 3 months. I can't say your name, I apologize, but I'll call you Eigen. Eigen, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Jerry St. Just. Jerry St. Just could be good. I've tried, but it doesn't work in FM. Based on how Nuno plays, it does not work. It works to a certain extent, but the game, with how it is programmed, it doesn't allow that way of football to succeed, unfortunately, which I find really annoying, because I love what Nottingham Forest have done in reality, but it unfortunately cannot translate to the game. I would have to use rules and instructions to get it to work that obviously does not go with Nuno's system. So that's the unfortunate part about it. I have tried, but FM doesn't want it to work. Which I know that is probably not the answer you were looking for. He wants to put. You're not playing as white center back. I'm not doing that. I am not switching my entire system just to get you to play. Cedric Zessiger. I'll bring you in, but you can't tackle. I like tossing on Ariabo. I just don't want to pay his wages. But we'll try. Vincenzo Italiano. Why do I know that name? He is at Bologna. I could look into it for sure, but I already have my last two tactics picked out. Tactic videos picked out, that is, because I'm doing 100 tactics for the FM24 cycle. And that's it. Which I guess now is actually the perfect time to talk about that stuff. Just let me find a center back. Copland could be a good one. If I can get him on a free. That's perfect. I need to do it ESC. We have 4 spots. Gladly do it. Would gladly do it. What about Matt Vienko? Can I get Matt Vienko now? I just don't know if I want to pay that. I don't know if I want to pay that for a 30-year-old. I don't think I should. So we'll get Tosin Adoriabo first. But being that I just brought that up about the 100 tactics. So, it's serious talking time. That's why I've gone to the face cam. A lot of you know about the double carpal tunnel, as well as the pinched nerve in my elbow. I am like 99.9% sure I'm going to need surgery. Which, with that, comes not being able to be as active doing content and whatnot. And I obviously don't want to stop doing it because I really enjoy it. Now, with that being said, I've gone over a lot of things recently in regards to content as a whole with the channel. Things are going to be changing with how I do it, and tactics aren't going to be as frequent anymore for the time being until we get another FM. I have 2 more tactic videos I'm doing. One is a Louis Enrique tactical masterclass, and then the other is my last Gourmet masterclass, which once that is done, that will be 100 tactics, 100 different tactics, none of them the same, that I have done for the FM24 cycle. I don't want to be one of the people that regurgitates things and just essentially is just pushing out continuously the same old stuff. I want to start doing new stuff. And with tactics, I don't see a possible way to make 100 other tactics, being that I will have made 100 tactics, but make 100 new tactics that are completely new and different from everything else. It's just not possible. Because at that point, I would be giving you guys tactics that 100% wouldn't be working the way that they should, and it's just to put videos out. And I've never been a person to do that. And when I am putting tactics out to you all, they are tactics that work. They are tactics that 110% of the time will help you get results and will help you get to whatever your goals are within your saves, as well as teach you the aspects of tactics where you can then start adapting them and making them on your own. That is the goal with all my tactic videos. With that being said, like I said, I'll hit 100 tactics with these last 2 videos because it's 2 in each of them. So 4 more tactics, 2 videos. At that point, I will be releasing a mega pack of all 100 tactics that I have done. Maybe throw in some others that I have done on the side as well that you guys haven't been able to utilize also, just so that you guys have them, and then might make that the 100 as well, if I want to take out 1 or 2 maybe. But that is one thing that's going to be coming your guys' way soon, and the reason why I'm doing that is because that is going to allow you guys to, 1, be able to utilize everything that I have presented to you guys since the beginning of FM24 with those tactics. You guys will have an entire pack to be like, okay, I want to try this one, I want to use this one, I want to use this one, I want to use that one. That's kind of the idea behind that. But also, I'm going to be doing a views mega pack of a lot of views that I've been working on that I like to use within FM. I'm going to be doing a custom clubs mega pack too. That's going to be coming out. But in order to do things like this, I'm also wanting to get ahead on videos. And thankfully I have this week almost all the way done. I have, obviously Monday's video came out yesterday. Hope you guys enjoy it, because that video you can go back and watch it at any time all the way up until the next FM comes out, or even when the next FM comes out. It'll still be relevant enough because it's just helping you find saves. But also the 2-parter rebuild, first part comes out Wednesday. Second part comes out Friday. I have to finish recording some of the parts for the Friday one today after stream, and then edit it, and then we're all good, done for the week. But for content going forward, there's going to be a lot of one-off videos that are pretty fun and ones I've wanted to do for a while. There's also going to be another series that I'm starting up, a mini-series kind of, that's going to be pretty fun as well. But the content that I have to get done, I need to spend time doing it. And unfortunately, that means I have to sacrifice time doing something else, because I need to make sure that I have content coming out for you guys if and when, which really it's not even if anymore, it's when I have the surgery for all of this, that you guys still have content to watch from me. And next week, I am not going to be streaming whatsoever, so that I can get all of that content done. It's a necessary move. It's not one that I want to do, because I love interacting with you guys live. Love doing these streams. Love playing this Journeyman. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of the one way I actually do get to play the game, and it's not solely focused on content. But next week I will not be streaming at all. That following, I think it's Monday. Let me look at the calendar real quick. No, that Friday after next week. So 2 weeks on that Friday, which I will stream that Tuesday and Thursday that week. But that Friday is when I figure out what we're doing with this. And I essentially already know what we're going to have to do with this, which sucks. But I need to try and get as much done as I possibly can. And even when I do have the surgery, yes, I'll still be able to do streams and all that stuff and whatnot. I'm just not going to be able to use this. I'll have to use this. And using this when I'm right-hand dominant, that's going to be weird. That's going to be very weird, especially with a mouse. So I'm definitely going to have to be doing a lot of changes, but also trying to get as much work done as I can throughout the rest of this week, as well as next week, to get as far ahead as I possibly can so that I have content for you guys to enjoy, and so that we stay in the algorithm on YouTube, and so that we keep on growing the channel and whatnot. So that is kind of what I needed to talk to all you guys about today, which I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from, because I got to look out for my health, but also I am looking out for you guys, because I don't want to let all y'all down. I want to make sure that you guys still have great content coming out here on the channel. It's just we will have to take a week off from streams to get as much work done as I possibly can, so that I am as far ahead as I possibly can be. Whether that is a couple weeks in advance, a month in advance, that'd be amazing if I can get that much done. But yeah, we will see how that works. But for this week, we are focusing here on Southampton. So we will now get back to finding a center back, since our center back just got taken from us for 2 to 3 months. Which, that's fantastic, isn't it? But we need to figure it out. And also other players that we could potentially bring in, which it doesn't really look like there is a whole heck of a lot, which is why we need to for sure start some recruitment focuses at some point. Who is this Krivtsov? Were you at Krasnodar? Okay. I like his attributes. Some great attributes. From a defensive midfield perspective, at 3.2, we have ESC spots. Why not do it? And also, why not bring in a wonder kid in Shaq Van Persie? It says he's leaving on a free. Do we try and sign him on a free, or do we sign him? Okay, he just wants to sign on a free. And we're the only club interested right now. I'll give him 10K a week. That'll raise 20. I'll raise 15. And let's get Robin Van Persie's son at Southampton, shall we? That'd be pretty dope if we can actually do that. Yeah, we're not doing that with Jerry St. Just. Adar Bayo wants that much money to be a French player. I don't think so, bud. And that's what they're recommending him to be. You're taking a massive pay cut. I mean, Mahusov. Highest I'll go will be 37. Walk away. All right, so we're going to have to find a center back somewhere else. But Krivtsov, it says French player. I'm looking at these attributes right now. I don't see a French player in those attributes. I don't. I see a very solid squad player that can be utilized as a Segundo Volante. If I could get him for 20K, that'd be great. 20K. 20K. Thank you. But we still need a center back. There just isn't anyone out there that I'm like, yeah, perfect. Let's do expired. Can y'all show me the players that aren't at clubs, like the good ones? Keep going up. Keep going up. Actually, you know what I just thought? Oh yeah. He's retiring. You're only 32, bro. Oh, my bad, Cass. Black cat blends into a black carpet. I mean, we can go with Bella Kochap and Dragushin and Harwood Bellis, Ronnie Edwards, Needham, and then now, of course, Jaden Warner. We can do that. But also, we don't need Kripsov thinking about it. We don't need Kripsov. So we're going to cancel that. And we're also going to cancel Kaplan. And we're just going to make do with what we got. That was a great freeze frame right there. As it was buffering, it took me and I just went across my screen. That's awesome. Alright. So we're actually going to cancel you. We're going to cancel you. Shaq Van Persie, we're not though. Could I play Wharton? No. I don't even know why I was about to think that. I was going to say, can I play Wharton as a center back? Absolutely not. That is not a possibility. Needham? Could, because I can mold him into whatever I want. Ronnie Edwards? Could, but he's too short for me. Oh, this is FA Cup. I got to do this one. Where could we use strengthening? Don't really know. I just need my players back. What's up, Magic? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend. Heidenheim want Juan Larios. We need to make some recruitment focuses. I keep on saying that. We actually, we actually really do. They're offering Larios a contract, so we need to as well. They want Ronnie Edwards. Any suggestions on how to replicate Ruben Amrin's tactic? So what I did, okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. The way to do it, it's going to be asymmetrical. You're going to have to play one on the right wing, and the other will be a left-sided 10. That left-sided 10 is an advanced playmaker. The right winger is an inside forward, however they're on support. That is how it works. That is the easiest way to make that work, because I know what you're talking about. That is what I did when creating my Green Arrow tactic. Well, it was a Ruben Amram inspired tactic, and tested it with Sporting. I had Pedro Gonçalves and that advanced playmaker, that left-sided 10. And then I would alternate Marcus Edwards as well as Trincao on that right insided forward. But when they would cut inside, it would make that double 10 a majority of the time. That is how it would work. That's how you do it. Because unfortunately, we are limited on what we are able to do with the roles in FL. You can try and get them to perform as close to reality as possible, but even then, it is really, really difficult. Because I did a Inzaghi one, and I finally figured out how to actually get the midfield and the defenders to flip. And it was really difficult, but it did end up working, and it's really overpowered too. But we have to make a decision on Ronnie Edwards, because I don't want a 5'11" center back. Unless his name's Alessandro Martinez and I'm playing him as an inverted wingback, because he can do that. Because then essentially it's just another ball-winning midfielder. We don't have the pulling power right now to go out and get a center back that is like, yeah, cool. Malambo got player of the month. How? They played less games than us and didn't lose one. Yeah, that is essentially what you gotta do. Is that's how I was able to do it, and it works. Because I'm guessing you're trying to do. Because essentially what he does is a 3-4-2-1, but also it's a 3-4-3. But the way you have to build it is an asymmetric 3-4-3. Or asymmetric 3-4-2-1 with one of the 10s out wide. That's how you have to do it. We're getting screwed over with these manager of the months. We should have won all 4. But okay. We need to decide, though, on Edwards. Like, if I am to get a center back, Okay, well now there's some other names that have popped up. Jarrell Konsa. You can do either or. If I remember right, I did support. I think I may have been attack. Attack. That's the more overpowered one. So if you want to be slightly overpowered, do that one. What's initially agreed playing time, Mr. Jarrell Konsa? My thing is this. FM do not accurately represent his potential. They don't do that with a lot of players, to be fair. There is a lot of bias. But I think he would be a good option. I just don't want to pay $28 million for him. What do I do? What do I do? He's a great ball moving center back, which we've been lacking. He can also play as an inverted fullback. I'm sold. I'm sold. 25. 25.5. Volante. I think I did Volante ball winner. Five, 4, 1 diamond. So 3. You did a 3, 3. 2, 1. Wait, hold on. Liz, you just broke my brain. You did a 3. Because you're doing. You said you had a diamond. 3, 3, 2, 1, 2. But you said it's 4, 5, 1. So how is that a diamond? Three. Hold up. So you have like attacking midfielder than striker. It's not wide, it's this. It's asymmetric. Correct? That's how it would have to be in my brain. We could maybe get Scott Wharton. Good little stopgap. Yeah, I have his brother already. Okay. I got you now. I got you now. So 3, 3, 2, 1, 1. That's what you did. Tajon Buchanan. He'd be an awesome winger to have. Awesome wingback if we were playing wingbacks. Two inside forwards and four, and it didn't really look like it. No, yeah, it does. You have to have one as the advanced playmaker and then one as the inside forward. But that advanced playmaker sits inside forward on the wing. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, wingback is a good way to go. I did defensive wingers just because in that system, you can then, like I said, you can either plug in Trincao or Marcus Edwards on the right wing, or whichever one you're not using, you play as a defensive winger. Cussman, what are you doing? Yeah, I'll want him out to Doncaster. Okay. That they are, Liz. They're very good at that. All of my Moneyball signing that I brought to Albor, I now have here at Southampton. On a free both times as well. Just genius business. Absolutely genius business. Well, they are Madrid. No matter which Madrid it is. They are Madrid. Real Madrid. Makes sense. They have Skogmar. You're on that dibbling. There we go. I don't know what song this is, but this is making this attack even more epic. Dang it. It would have been great if we scored. What is this? Made? This is awesome. Mokoko. Ah. we need a goal. I think if we can find our form and apply it to the FA Cup, we can get to the semis. Depending on who we match up against, of course. But I think it's possible. Busio's going to have to come in and play for Ponomarev. Or no, that's Eric Olsen. Welcome to my pain of playing Real Madrid. Real Madrid are my kryptonite. As someone who loves football and has to watch my team lose to them, but also in FM, they're my kryptonite. Which y'all will see in the 2-part rebuild. Oh, you're on the Makoko. Dibbling. Dribble. Dibble dribbles! Dibble dribbles! Dibble dribbles! Let's go! Dibble dribbles. Wonderful goal. Substitution time. That's all 5 subs. Dang. You got that Bella coach up. There we go. Olsen. Just bomb it forward. Busio. Ponomarenko. Charles out wide. Should have gone out wide. He goes inside. Busio. Bang it. He was close. He was close. One 0 win. We'll take it. Alright, so now we've got Cardiff, and they are rock bottom. Alright, Malo Gusto's back. We'll play Ponomarenko since he has to rest. Clancy needs a rest. We're going to accept the offer for Ronnie Edwards. Hey, Gianluca Busio to Paris FC. That's a no on Coach App. I have to take him off. Oh, he actually isn't on anything. I don't know why they just tried to loan him. We're going to try for it. They want $35 million for Leverton. Alright. I got advance a day. I am not loaning Consa back. You're not playing him. So why don't I loan him back? Okay. Now we'll offer for Leverton again. 20 up front. 7.5 mil. There you go. Well, you have it. That stuff drives me insane. Tromso, no, he needs to start. And then they reject it. Rooney Bargy in talks with Tottenham, where they can waste his talent. Because that is what always happens. I'm getting hit with an injury bug right now. We get Blackburn in the next round of the FA Cup. I don't know why clubs won't offer for him on loan. I don't want to sell him as a thing. I mean, you're getting close results. I will say you should beat Man U. You should beat Man U. But I understand the losses to Real Madrid. Oh, you are Man U. Well, then that's your problem. You're Man U. That's another part of the problem. What year are you in? Season 2. You still got a long ways to go, my man. Alright, I have to decide right now if I want coach up Do I want to keep Kochap? Who's good with both feet? Or am I cool just bringing in Konsa? As well as Dragushin. Those two, Mr. Dean, Harwood Bellis, they're all right-footed. That's a problem. At least Kochap can do something with his left foot. You play him as the 10. Play him as the 10. And if you still have Bruno, you force him to play as a segundo. You force him to be a 10. Because if I... Let's see how much knowledge I have of Cherokee, if I could be of any help in this. Yes. He can play as a 10. He's perfect for a 10. He just needs to develop, which is one thing he doesn't get by playing in League of for whatever reason, even though he's a fantastic player. If you bring him in, you play him as the 10. What about Manu? Play him as the ball-winning midfielder, or whatever is next to the segundo. You don't put Bruno Fernandes on a wing, but you also shouldn't put Cherokee on that wing. If you're playing that 10 as attacking, you'll want him in that role. You have Bruno further down, and Bruno is your secret weapon. That's what a Segundo Volante is. It's a secret weapon in your side. Have Kobe as the other defensive midfielder, whatever you have it as. I don't know what you have it as. The winger could be Garnacho if that's who you're playing there, or who you want to play there. And then up top, it's either Xerxes or it's Hoyland. It's a DM, then Manu. 100%. You move him over. Ahmad is the winger. Okay, that works too. Who's up top? Because you can go the pressing forward route, you can go the deep line forward route, or the advanced. Any of those three would technically work with that system, because essentially that is what Victor Gyökeres, he plays those three roles. You can argue a complete forward, but no one's good enough to play a complete forward unless they are Harry Kane, in my opinion. Hoyland. I would go the pressing forward or advanced forward route if you're playing him, which you've probably gone with one of those two. Juan Larios commits. Makoko can now speak fluent English already. You have pressing forward. Attack or support? Ha ha! We got Van Persie. Not Robin. But we did get his son. We did get his son. And we got Jarell Konsa. Center back situation solved. Where is he? There he is. All right. Very good rotation in the back now. Very good rotation. Harwood Bellis, Warner, Konsa, Dragushin, Mr. Dean. For right now, Bella Kochap. Kochap's going to be gone, so probably going to phase him out once Dean is back. Which means I should loan out Harley. See, I was 3. I was 3 when that game happened. I am sure that I could. I've watched a couple games like that. Like Liverpool AC. Okay. Playing last place Cardiff. Is 47 available? It's not. No, that's not a defender number. 76 is... Yes, it was. We're pretty good at doing that throughout our history. Just one more game. One more game, and we add another prem. As long as all results elsewhere go the way we need them. Whoo, we're lucky they missed that. Can we get something going here? Can we get something going? Who would I put as a segundo? I have my favorites. I do have my favorites, but my favorite would be aged out probably for you. Malo Gusto! His first game back from suspension! Doing a jig on him! A Frenchman doing a jig in Cardiff, Wales. There we go. Coco with another assist. But if it were like first season I was bringing someone in, it would be Steven Eustachio. But being that you're a couple years on, and being that you are Man United, you might be able to afford this player, Camavinga. However, if you can't, Weston McKennie. If you don't want an American, then you could go Nijpen. You could go Breivik. Joao Neves. John Neves would be perfect. Or this man right here. Depending on how Chelsea's used him, this man will do a job for you. As a segundo, like a stopgap segundo, but can also be a ball winner, and I have been playing him as a ball winner. That is what I've been playing him as. He's fantastic. First game you started to watch football on TV was 90 Italy World Championship. That'd be a fun one. See, my first experience being able to watch football was the 2010 World Cup. That was when people started caring over here. And that World Cup was awesome. I even owned the 2010 FIFA World Cup video game. Like, I owned that over FIFA. Malo Gusto's on a brace. This is wonderful. Jaden Warner with an assist as well. But when it really took off over here in the game that really just solidified my love for it, which Magic is probably about to be upset by the man's name that I say, because then you guys will know what game it is. Sergio Aguero. That game woke up real early. It was when they first got like the deal with NBC to start broadcasting games over here. And it was a title sider between if either Man City won it or Man U won it. And that game, I was like, I am hooked. Absolutely hooked. But what's hilarious is didn't like Man U, didn't like Man City. I was just watching it for the love of the game. Very good performance from Malo Gusto in that game. Great performance by Jaden Warner as well. And a good debut from Gerald Konsa as we have a clean sheet on this debut. That's what we want. All right, you said wing back. As in both? Because you should already have Dorgu. So, now me, I wouldn't have Dorgu. I'd have Ruggieri. I would have Ruggieri and Frimpong. But you would need them essentially to perform how Grimaldo and Frimpong work. Or how DeMarco and Dumfries work. That's what you would need. So you could, being that you have Dorgu, get Frimpong. Then you have two pacey playmakers. That could work really well. Die out on loan. Alright, so you want a defensive one. A defensive wingback. I mean, wingbacks aren't necessarily defensive is the thing. They're there to act as defensive wingers, essentially. Frimpong would be a great option, but you're right, he is expensive. It's not like you can go get Connor Bradley. Could try for Augustin J, and hopefully he hits the potential that he can in some saves. Unfortunately, every single save that I get him in, he doesn't. I don't know. Well, the perfect one then, if you want balance, is Dumfries, but he'd be too old and too expensive for you. And it's probably going to be again. However, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't actually football fans going to the games because of how it is here in America. It's all about entertainment, which I can't stand. And it's also super political, which I can't stand. And that is why I don't go to MLS games. I just want to go to a game, enjoy the sport. Who is Alejandro Gomez? All right. Malamba will be our vice captain. That'll make Tara happy. Unhappy at Gladbach. You have played 7 times. You only have 1 goal. That's on you. We're about to not like a manager. We have recalled Samuel Adozi. And we are now going to loan him out. Again. Like the wingbacks that I like, they all play left wingback. You could try for Elias Hilaire. You can play both sides. I need to sit down. Give me 1 sec, chat. There we go. Leeds v Man U. Two very historic clubs. Wesley Franca. You can also look at New Gen starting next season. Alright, he's essentially what Frimpong is. He's far cheaper. And if I didn't rock inverted fullbacks, he'd be here with me at Southampton. Give me 1 sec. I do need to reply to someone. There you go. That's a good win right there. All right. Now we're good. Alright, we're going to do the recruitment focuses. Delete every single one. Any position. 1.5, 2, 3. Transfer. Ongoing. The Americas. North America. South America. We're going with Matt Dyer. Never mind. Matt Dyer. And Jim. This will be the American youth. Then we'll do another one. Asia. Just Asia, actually. And then Darren. Complete wingback is a very good role if you're okay with it being to where they aren't necessarily 100% able to focus on defense. It's like a 60-40 split. 60% offense, 40% defense. Which for me, that's okay. Because I like playing aggressive like that. Asia use. And this, I need to tick off that. So now we can confirm. And then we're going to do 2 separate ones here. I'm going to go southeast, south, and east. I'm gonna try and stay away from... Brother, let me click on. I'm gonna try and stay away from the main nations, I think. That can work. That can work. Total catenaccio. However, I need I need like a full breakdown from you, Liz, on why you use a trequartista. I need like a comprehensive report on this is why I use it and this is why you should try it. The Eastern Europe youth. And did I transfer? Dortmund's up 2-0. I just got the update. It was, the first leg was 3-0, correct? Am I tripping in that? I'm gonna have to check real quick. Alright. Where is my one football at? There we go. 4-0. Larcy, what's up? Okay, so it's 4-2, 50th minute. Garassi with a pen in the 11th. Garassi has his brace now on the 49th. We'll see what happens. I am doing as well as I can, sir. How are you? Yeah, same with Neymar. Neymar can do it too. All right, and then this is going to be Northern. Northeastern. And then Central. And Darren Mowbray will be that one. Even though he has no adaptability, you're going to learn to adapt, sir. You are going to learn to adapt. Northern Europe youth. And that'll be it. That'll be all. Those 4 recruitment focuses. Oh, you're a Barca fan? I didn't know that. Well, I probably did, but my 5 concussions have helped me forget things, so... Not at my will, either. Not by choice. Alright, Coach App is leaving. Yeah, can I sell him now? Is that possible? Barcelona. We just got him back. He just had a brace, man. Come on. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. Ponomarenko's hurt now, too. It seems like both of you get help from VAR. Maybe it's because you're two of the most successful clubs in history. But both of those clubs get so much help, and the fans that deny it are just blind. to be quite honest. And Dortmund's dead again. They were alive, and now they're dead. Barcelona's gotten a lot of help throughout the years, as has Real Madrid. As has Man United, but not so much recently. United has been successful. Very successful. Villa's up 3-2 on PSG. Good stuff. I think Villa have a legitimate chance. Like, they really, really do. I also have thought that PSG do. I think that is the toughest matchup that there is. Barcelona is going to cakewalk to the final, most likely. It'd be crazy if it's Arsenal versus Villa to get there. That'd be insane. Do I want to... I mean, we just played really, really well with this group. RIP Dortmund, yeah. But I mean, okay, y'all got to give Dortmund props, because I give them their props, but I also really like Borussia Dortmund. They sell Erling Haaland. They damn near win the league. They sell Jude Bellingham. They get to a Champions League final. They lost their 2 best players back-to-back years by choice, and did better without them both times. But then Terzic no longer there, and everything falls apart. Dortmund's been collapsing, to be fair. Mr. Cornet. Flying. Gotta love that pace. Plays it back. Cornet. This will be Coach App's last game with us, I think. Konsa. Warner. Makoko. Should have been Makoko. Never mind. Jaden's going to try and make a play. Downs goes back to cover for Warner. I love how this tactic works. I absolutely love how it works. Ponomarev, Leverton, Malambo. That was executed flawlessly. Martinez is a pretty solid keeper. He's not a Courtois. He's not an Allison or an Ederson or a Neuer. I want to know how Bebu is playing in the championship, because I thought that was him. Bebu should not be in the championship. Is that soulless? Martinez knows what to do with trophies. Malambo, Makoko. Off the crossbar somehow with that one. Yikes. Cornet, where are we going? Actually, I just realized Charlton's goal was disallowed. That's great. So I shouldn't have hit encourage. I should be praising them for getting a goal disallowed. The shots need to be reworked. Anambo. Leverton. That might be offsides. It's not. Villa's your kryptonite in FM. It's also Omega Luke's. I know, it's Stingers. It's one of them. Mine's Real Madrid. Yeah, it's Stingers. I was like, it's one of them. Coach app, there we go. Bella ciao. I can beat every single team that isn't named Real Madrid. I need a worldie of a game to happen to be able to beat them. Leverton. West Ham is your kryptonite. That's one I didn't think I'd hear. Well, I could just like cup matches and whatnot, I guess. Malambo! And another assist by Makoko. Good goal. 25 shots, 12 on target, nothing goes in. Welcome to FM. Is that a hat trick? He's doing a jig on him. A Dutchman's now doing a jig. In England. Doubling Manambo. What a game by him. Absolutely amazing. We're back up to an 11-point lead. We're gonna take Malambo off though. And Mr. Olsen is going to come on. My kryptonite's EA. I feel you. Go, Wharton. So that only happens when you play Velo? You just get FM'd. Castillo, what are you trying to do in the closet? Be careful. Block it. Oh my goodness. What a block by Larios. Up to Olsen. Olsen to the wing. Never mind. Thank you. I mean, it's not a meaningless game when Dortmund go 2-0 up and then they're only up by 2. Last time I checked, when Barcelona had a meaningless game, went up by a couple goals, they got smoked at Anfield. And then we won that Champions League. So not every game's meaningless when you have a big lead. Just like Barcelona realized that against PSG. Y'all did it to PSG. We did it to you. It's okay. 10-2 for Dortmund, and they concede. That's crazy. Malambo had 3 goals and an assist. Absolutely insane. Alright, so we've got second place Sunderland up next. Needham's going on loan to Granada. That'd be hilarious. I've always liked Marco Asensio. Always thought he's a very good player. Also, always liked Mr. Isco Disco. I actually have an Isco jersey. It's just, I can't wear it because it's too small. Bednarik was on the Not the Top 20 podcast. Wait, hold on. It's because I cover everything below the prim. That's actually pretty creative. Hello, Castillo. Your brother's currently on the desk. There is no room to jump up on the desk, sir. So it sounds like Dortmund could have been level. But instead, they're down by 3. Yes, hit exclamation mark Discord. Do I want... Yeah. We need Mr. Dean back. James Warner's honestly doing unbelievably well right now. Now you went out? Okay. You did good. Love you. Okay. Are you DMing me? Oh, alright. There you go. You just answered my question. Hello, Tyrion. Y'all want? I'm gonna show you guys how this cat is here. He is laying underneath the monitor from the other side of the desk. That is how he is laying here. So that is how the camera keeps on moving and whatnot because he hits the wire. Ollie Watkins is such a dangerous player. Osman's up front. How do you have... That just boggles my mind. 39 shots, 17 on target, 4.46 XG to 0-0 and doesn't register, and it ends 0-0. That's when you take a break from FM. That's when you take a break from FM. There's no need to play after that. Yes, he is my assistant manager. I actually have had an assistant manager like the entire time that you guys can't see. There's Hector Fort. I almost said look at Hector Fort, Magic. So this has been the assistant manager the entire time. It's the only Funko Pop I have, and it's because it's a limited edition one that they did for Jurgen Klopp when he stepped down from Liverpool. And it's in all red. So we've technically always had an assistant manager. It's just he's always on a shelf or right here with the setup. But we've got my little buddy Tyrion here with me today. He's actually in here now a majority of the time when I'm doing either videos for the YouTube or even streaming with you guys. He is in here. So you guys will see him quite a bit in the videos. Can we get something here? Because we currently have a 12-point lead. This better not be a serious foot injury for Makoko. Garasi hat trick. There we go. Why are we just chasing the man? Warner, Dibbling, Downs, Warner, Olsen, dang. You're on that, you're on that, you're on that. Thank you, Dragushin. You're on that, Olsen. Never mind. Manambo, Dibbling! How did he not score? How did he not score? We win this game, we can go 14 clear. Or no, we would be 15 clear. We would be 5 games clear of second. If we can find a goal We could be 5 games clear of second place. Cornet. Dragushin, dang it. Dibbling, bang it. Ponomarev, son of a gun. Olsen. Downs. Oh, what a shot. I think it'd be great if Dorman came back. That would spur them on to another final, most certainly. Olsen. Cornet. Dragushin. Yes. There we go. They're only down by 1. See, Twitch, this is when I could wish I could watch the game, but because of how you are, I can't. Same with YouTube. Don't give me false hope like that, boys. Don't give me false hope like that. Do I even need to make subs? I don't feel like I do, but I do want some pace on the wing. Ponomarev's on a yellow too. Don't. My goodness. Good stuff. 15 points clear. 15 points clear. McCulloch's out for 3 weeks. Konsa is cup tied. So we've got hold on. Four players injured, one on international duty, one's cup tied. Amazing. Give me 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. My mom called me. So, when your mom calls you, you kind of have to answer. I'm kind of amazed by how well we're doing. Malambo has 15 goals and 8 assists. Makoko has 5 goals, 13 assists. Now he's currently injured for 3 weeks. Leverton has 16 goals and 6 assists. Olsen's still on 7-4. He hasn't been able to do much lately. Dibbling 4-7. Same thing with him. He hasn't done much lately. Ponomarev 1-1. I love how it says he's regressing. He really isn't. He really isn't. I mean, overall, this group's unbelievable. Given we're in the championship. Given we are also using an adapted version of what I consider to be my best tactic. But if we can get promoted, that would be great. Ederson 100% can be. 100%. He's amazing at it. I didn't say him though because it sounded like he wanted younger players. He's alright. But Ederson is way better. Much better choice. I'd be willing to play Ederson as a striker if I had to. I love how it says, yeah, Jorgensen's as good as he's going to get. I don't think so. The man's 24. They need to put dynamic potential in this. Players can grow to whatever level as long as they are performing well. Putting a cap on a player that's 21 is insane. Alright, please don't let this be a highlight for Blackburn. Olsen, Pomerev, Dragushin, Downs, Malambo, Nibbling, Malambo, Leverton. Is it on sides? It's on sides. Good stuff. Good stuff. Olsen, I feel like there were better options there, my man. I feel like there were better options. Diago Costa. Him or Anatoly Trubin? I pray it's neither. Because I really like both of them. Alright, thankfully it's offsides. Guilherme Restes. A younger keeper. Maybe. Why do I pray it's neither? Because I'm a Liverpool supporter. And I'm hoping that when Allison's ready to go, that one of them becomes our goalie. But I could see maybe like a Tuvalu from Freiburg. Maybe Carnesecchi from Atalanta, because Atalanta is going to get raided this summer. But with the pull that Ruben Amorim has with the Portuguese league, I could definitely see it being Costa. More so Costa than Trubin. Simply because Amorim's Portuguese, Costa's Portuguese. I'm not sure Benfica would want to sell their keeper to a former Sporting manager. Well, I mean, if Man United's not going to spend money, then you guys aren't getting a keeper. You won't. Then y'all are not going to get anyone that you actually need. So you guys are going to be utter shambles again. But I do feel y'all not being in Europe, is going to be the best thing to happen to that club. Like, all of you should actively be rooting to not be in Europe. That is what keeps hurting you. You guys aren't good enough to be in Europe anymore right now. The league shows it. Like, you guys are lucky if you can beat Ipswich. And Ipswich is getting relegated. Yes, I do remember that. But, I mean, you guys... Who's... Here, I'll pause it to say this. Who's out there that's going to be an Allison? Costa. That's it. That's your option. and he would be your entire transfer budget. If you think that's all that they're going to have. He would be the entire budget, dude. The entire budget. And honestly, at the time, Loris Karius was a hell of a goalkeeper. He just could not perform in the big matches and cost us a Champions League. Which is highly unfortunate. But then we bring in Alisson Becker. He's arguably the best goalkeeper in the world. That is not Thibaut Courtois. And even then, I think it's still Alisson. It goes Alisson, Courtois, Donnarumma. But it's not like you could go to PSG and get Donnarumma. So you're going to have to get like a Carnesecchi and whatnot. If you end up having upwards of 160 mil or even 120 mil, you can get what you need. But essentially what Man United do is just buy names because it's going to make them money by selling kits. Like, Ugarte should not be at Man United. Manuel Ugarte is not a Man United player. I really like Manuel Ugarte. He should not be at Man United. There are a multitude of other clubs across Europe that he would fit. He does not fit Man U. Y'all need to focus on youth and build again. And like actually have the patience to do it. And do it with Amorim. But none of that is going to happen because if you guys aren't, one, in Europe, or two, competing potentially for top 4 next season, they're going to sack them. Like that 100% is going to happen. Which is unfortunate because y'all need to actually trust the process. I think if y'all did trust the process, you guys would find a way to get back to what you once were way quicker. But you guys don't know how to. The fans are super demanding. I think there's no direction essentially at Man U right now. The fans are pulling in one direction. Ownership and management are pulling in one direction. The players are pulling in one direction. There we go. Leverton. And it's offsides. If everyone could find a way to pull in one direction, that'd be great. But even the fans, I think there's 3 different directions for the fans. Some of y'all want to be relegated and have a complete reset. Others think you should be winning the title. And then others are just like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. That is the state of Man United. You don't think the Glazers and all of management and the fans won't be calling for his head if you guys are in 10th next season? And if you guys don't win the Europa League. Because, like I said, y'all should be actively not wanting to be in Europe. Europe is hurting you guys. Because that team is nowhere near good enough to compete in the Champions League. Nowhere near. Alright, Jim Ratcliffe. He is making them ride trains. You think he's going to stick by a manager and pay him what he has to pay him to finish 10th? There ain't no way. You think so? I hope you're right, because Ruben Amorim is a great get. You're saying David De Gea. Are you saying what I think you're saying about David De Gea right now, Liz? Because I'm a Liverpool fan and I really like David De Gea. David De Gea kept them alive for so long. Made them irrelevant for so long when they were garbage. And then they're like, yeah, David De Gea is the problem. Actually, it's everyone around him is the problem. It should. Real Gaming DNA says he'd give Amorim a lifetime contract at Man U. It's a good manager to do it with. It's just... there are so many cancers at that club that have to go for you guys to be good. Because when I heard that we were getting Ruben Amorim, I was like, oh, awesome, sweet. And then he ended up not coming. We get Arne Slot. I'm even happier because I actually did a whole video on Arne Slot and Feyenoord and what they were doing over on YouTube. And so I was ecstatic about that. But then I saw that Ruben Amorim went to you guys, and I'm like, well, his career is going to die because they are not going to believe in him and give him the time that he needs. If he can get... I think he should get rid of damn near everyone in that team. There are very few. I appreciate the follow, DNA. I appreciate it. He needs to get rid of damn near everyone. The number one person, and I don't care what people say about him, the number one person that needs to go is Bruno Fernandes. He should not be wearing the captain's armband of Man United. If he wore the captain's armband of Liverpool, I couldn't stand it. He is not captain material. And Ronaldo was correct about how United is. Zlatan, correct about how United is. The way that Amorim plays is perfect for the Prem, but the players that he has aren't perfect for his system. If I were him, I would have said I'll join at the end of the season so that he can actually plan. But then y'all wouldn't have Ruben Amorim in the first place. We're going to try for Leverton again. Now they want more money. I'm a Liverpool fan as well. I wouldn't have minded Amorim, but then when I saw that we were getting Arne Slot, I was even happier. Alright, so Ponomarenko's coming back. Dorgu is good for his system. It's finding everyone else. You also need to get rid of Bruno. I think essentially, this is who you keep. So you're saying get rid of Garnacho. I'm surprised you're saying get rid of Garnacho. But he had been rumored to leave for a while now, which I don't understand. But you keep Diallo, you keep Kobe, you keep Hoyland. I don't think Ugarte should be there, so I'm not going to say his name, even though they probably will keep Ugarte. I mean, y'all, he learned from your captain. He learned from your captain. You keep Dorgu because you have to. But I mean, I can't think of that many players that I would keep at many. Matthias de Ligt. Bruno passes, but Bruno plays for Bruno. Yeah, Yoro would stay. De Ligt, I'd keep. But Bruno plays for Bruno. He does it in Portugal too. Martinez needs to play in defensive midfield. He cannot play in the back line. Unless with the roaming center back that he likes to deploy, unless he does that. But even then he has to do it from the left side, which Amorim liked it being either Ignacio or Diamande, either being centrally or on that right side. I like Frimpong at Liverpool, but at the same time, I also don't want Frimpong at Liverpool. The reason I said it is because I really like Jeremy Frimpong, but I don't think he entirely suits us. That's a man that knows football right there. Kylian Sildia. And keep saying that Leverton has just joined his club. He has not just joined his new club. He joined at the beginning of the season. It is now January. I don't get it. Nuno Mendes? They just got Dorgu. Well, there's rumor, DNA, that we're to get him. There's rumors that he wants to reunite with him. I don't think they get Nuno-less because they just got Dorgu, unless they train one of them to learn to having a right foot and then play the other on the right side. Because there's also rumor about Alphonso Davies, but I don't think that's happening. But I mean, then again, Man United are linked with every single player under the sun and moon, so. And that's something that y'all definitely need to do. Because right here, we'll take a peek at Man U in this. Which, it looks like y'all have sacked your manager in this even. Alright. Cheeto Obi Martin. Y'all need to start playing him. Rakesh Pukstats actually wouldn't be that bad. A youngster to develop. Yeah, Davies did sign a new contract too. But he was like with Man United for forever. This is who you guys 100% need to sign. Morten Hjemlund. If there's one, because I did a Man United rebuild when Amorim made the move. If there is one person you guys bring over from Sporting, it's him. 100%, it's him. Daniel Gore, you guys are gonna give some game time to, I have a feeling. But Dorgu, he's a very high-paced player. And that's what he needs. Apparently, so is Alexander Isak. So they're going to be spending $300 million on strikers, apparently. I mean, yeah, that'd be that'd be a hell of a window for Liverpool. I'd find a way to learn how to do a backflip. Ideal window: Milos Kerkez, Mr. Dean, who we have here at Southampton, somehow, some way, Jarell Hato, Ekitike or Benjamin Seschko, and Nico Williams. If we could just get two of those players, I'm over the moon. But the one thing that isn't addressed there, unless you're in the same frame of mind as me, is the right back situation. But I think Connor Bradley's going to be fine. I would love it if he joins Liverpool and then Virgil van Dijk convinces him to play for the Dutch national team. I think that'd be perfect. Okay, then that would be the right back right there then. Which can invert. If we get Mr. Dean done and Kirk is done before the end of the season, that'd be amazing. One thing that needs to be mandatory in Kirk has his contract is that he can't change his hairstyle. We need the Mohawk Maniac going down the left-hand side. He's such an intense player, too. That's what I love. Yeah, one's more defensive, one's more attacking. However, it's not like he really likes playing a back three or a back four. He does like the back three at times because essentially, if he could have done it from day one, Andy Robertson would be inverting into the midfield. But he doesn't. Oh, you don't like Robbo? I love Robbo. We have played Ponomarev in so many games and he's actually holding his own. I'm impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. But Robbo's Robbo. Even if we can have him as a backup, That'd be awesome. Although, I like Robbo's backup. I know it's probably an unpopular opinion. But I like Shimikas. Mr. Downs, where are you moving the ball? You're not moving the ball. Selfish run centrally. Konsa with the ball thanks to Dragushin. Konsa, Harwood. You had the pass and you didn't make it. Konsa, Downs, Harwood, Malambo, Diblin, Harwood, Malambo. We are taking way too long with this, but I'm kind of okay with it. And it leads to a pen. No idea who's taking the pen though. Leverton is, because usually Mr. Dean does, but Mr. Dean's hurt, and Leverton smashes it home. Yeah, but I mean, no one knew. I mean, a lot of us that play FM knew that Bournemouth side was going to be really, really darn good in a few years. And of course, now they are really, really darn good because it's been a few years. But you also don't always 100% know that people are going to grow like they do. Like, look at Jedi Robinson, Anthony Robinson. Hey, there we go, Malabo with a goal. I've always thought Jedi is a very solid player, but no one knew that 25, 26, 27, he's going to become one of the best left backs that there is in the world. Like, no one knew that. Well, also, I mean, Ranić knew about Minamino, he knew about Holland, he knew about quite a few players, wanted Man U to bring him in, and Man U wouldn't do it. But also, we knew about Minamino and Holland, and we chose Minamino over Holland. Although, I'm kind of glad that we did choose Minamino over him, because if Holland's in your team, your entire attack is focused around that one man. And that's what's hurt Man City, because now everyone knows that's what they do. I would much rather not have a out-and-out striker nowadays. I'd rather have someone that is versatile. Ponomarev with a goal. I would rather have a striker that's versatile, because versatility equals dangerous. And that's what we had in Bobby Firmino. That's why that front three of Mane, Firmino, as well as Salah, it was incredible. Joao Pedro would be a good shout. He's pretty versatile. I think Ademola Lookman's pretty versatile, but I don't think I'd want Ademola Lookman. I'd rather have Joao Pedro. Leverton, there we go, up 4-0. I don't have to do much with this team. I just kind of let them play. It's kind of nice. Another one that's going to be like that is Junior Krupi. I've liked Diaz, but Nunez, he annoys the living hell out of me. Sometimes he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat, man. Let young player go and buy them back with big money. That is big club policy, it seems. At least Man United, and that player's name is Paul Pogba. I like Jota, but I don't think he's a starter. I think here, let me do this, and then I can actually converse the thoughts in my head correctly. I think there's one. Shula. Amazing player. Versatile player. Can play as a 10 or on the wing. Christian Pulisic can play either wing or at the 10. However, he is better off a wing. But at AC Milan, they're damn determined to make him not play that. Which, thankfully for them, he is performing really, really well. But I think it's at the expense of Rafael Leao and a lot of other people at that club. Yeah, they were Wonder Kid FC a year ago with all the loans that they had. Bring on a Dengro. Swap the wings. We will bring on Warner. We'll bring on Wharton. I think them getting Santi Jimenez is perfect, but I low-key wish... There we go, Dragushin. I low-key wish that we would have gotten Jimenez because of how perfect the way that he played and understood Arne Slot's system. It was next level. Because in Arne Slot's system, it's essentially a complete forward up there who's able to press, who's able to come deep, who's able to play in an advanced position, who's able to do everything you need a striker to do while also making plays. And that is essentially what we have to find. But right now, it doesn't seem like that necessarily is what we were looking for. And what a save by Jorgensen. Right now, that doesn't seem like what we're looking for. But if we could get an out-and-out goal scorer, but still focus on creating goals and scoring goals as a team, that'd be cool. But there's... Okay. Here's a perfect argument. Was Jamie Vardy, Riyad Mahrez, and N'Golo Kante any of them at Premier League level? A player can always get to that level. Always, no matter who it is. And a player can always have a serviceable job as well. Like I'm saying with Robbo, I'm cool with him being a backup. He might be a highly overpaid backup, but I'm cool with him being a backup. Just like James Milner. He was the ultimate Swiss Army knife. I think Jimenez, even if not a starter, he would understand no matter when he would be coming on or when he would get the opportunity to start what his job was. And he'd understand it perfectly. I mean, strike. You do need strength, you do need pace. But Ekitike only is one of those. Forward's name was Raul. Another perfect example of a Atletico Madrid striker that ended up being pretty darn good is Mr. Torres. or Sergio Aguero. But yeah, I get what you mean. It's just the big pacey strikers don't have strength. Haaland has strength. Like, he's a unit. Ekitike ain't a unit. Seshko ain't a unit. David Villa, unbelievable. We essentially have to find a unit, but units don't exist everywhere. Like, maybe Retegui, but he's older. Lukaku's too old. Seshko's just big. He's not built like Haaland. He's built like a wardrobe. Maybe a coat rack, but... But you need an immovable object that also has a boatload of pace. Only one of those really exists, and Man City has it. But yeah, but see, and that's the thing. We're not going to be rocking two strikers. I think a striker that would be great for us. He's not big, but I think he'd be great. And I absolutely love him, and I'm very glad that he got the move that he did, because he is showing his worth, but he also got screwed over thanks to VAR. Mr. Julian Alvarez. Wouldn't mind having Mr. Julian Alvarez. I love it. Now Ahmed Hozic wants to leave Barcelona because he's not getting the game time, just like I said he wouldn't. We're also linked with Matvienko. I love how it's just like nothing but center mids. We're rumored to be with Unai. I would love Unai. Love it, love it, love it. And he would 100% be the segundo, and then I'd try and make Ponomarev a 10 then. Sunset is also very good. Miroslav Klose. If they made strikers like him still, that's the type of striker I'd love at Liverpool. Because I always like Miroslav Klose. Another player that I like that a lot of people didn't want to give a chance, but now he's like one of the all-time greats, is Thomas Muller. A German winger that I really liked, Andreas Schürrle. Just looking at this group and what they've done, we're playing really, really well. What have our results been like today? Where did we start? How many games have we played? Where did we start? Did we win our first game? I can't remember. Was this? I think it was this. No, I can't remember what our first game was. We've played a lot of games in 4.5 hours time. And we're now at the end of January. Closing in on the end of the season already. We might be able to finish the season on Thursday. dependent on how far we go in the FA Cup, which we have to play Arsenal, so probably not much further, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But, alright, Chad, I think that's where we're going to end things today. Loved the conversations today. Absolutely loved it. It was a lot of fun. And thank you to everyone that tuned in as well. Had an amazing time. I will be back on Thursday for more of the Journeyman. Tomorrow is the first part of the 2-part rebuild with the Mystery Kit Club, which, if you guys are subbed on YouTube and have seen the post, you already know what club it is, but I'll just tell you now, because you're going to see what it is anyways. Now that I just said that, it is Coventry City. So it's a 2-part rebuild. The first part, pretty lengthy, 7 seasons in that one video. And then part 2 will be coming on Friday, which will feature 3 live games that I play, which I never play the games in rebuilds, but I was like, you know what, for this one we're going to. But we will be back on Thursday, probably around the same time, 6 p.m. UK time, and we will try and see how far we can get with the FA Cup, as well as remaining games in the season, and hopefully we can keep this up because we're doing absolutely amazing in the league, and hopefully we can find a way to get Leverton to stay at the club as well, even though he's kind of refusing to stay at this point because he just joined his club, even though he didn't. So we'll see how that works out. But thank you to the new subs, thank you to the new follows, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that tuned in today. I'll see you all again on Thursday. So wherever you are in the world, please have a great rest of your day / evening. And until next time, have a good one. Bye-bye.